1 second. I'm gonna go make another coffee. I'm gonna come back and start the stream. Here. Went to go make another coffee before I started the stream. Okay, so we can turn the music. And live. Close that. Get my chat up. Make sure everything's working right. Usual. Yeah, I'm public and everything. Cool. So I have my heavy It'd be Flamer Crusader here that I've been playing. Not even for that long, and I'm level 51. Like, I literally have been played him. Is there a playtime thing on here? Maybe like 3 hours? Nah. Like, because it's ridiculous. The Week of the Wisdom, 20% XP gain from missions. That's like all XP from killing monsters and everything. So that plus the meme virus plus 20% XP. I couldn't roll XP on my weapon. I've been trying for so long. Plus almost 20% more on my signums. And I think I have some on my IM plan too. The weapon can roll 20%, but like I'm so unlucky. I can roll on a secondary. Now that I'm streaming, I can get it though, watch. Oh my god, I skipped over it! Okay, I can get it again. No big deal. Watch me never get it again. Okay, God. We can get that up to 20. I'd be happy with 18, 19 works. So now we're sitting on a total 174% bonus XP gain, including the meme virus. 20% more from the Week of Wisdom. I'm not sure if that's multiplicative or additive. It would make sense if it's like a more multiplier, because of how it's worded. We're just gonna do intels. Level this guy up. It's a lot of fun. I'm just right now abusing enrage tokens. Literally, if you are leveling up any character, you get like 2 sources of enrage tokens. You're pretty much set for damage. That's all you need. In the later game, you're gonna need some more damage scaling, but this early, I'll just destroy everything with that setup. And we're gonna put some tier 2 insignias on there and maybe get the boss, farm some items. So we'll add 2 levels. I'm almost level 5 on the treasure trove, which is sick. Good to see you streaming. I'm about to go to bed 2 a.m. Aw, that sucks, dude. Have a good night though. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I want to set up different streaming schedules, I don't know, for different days, for like the different time zones of the world. I know there's people everywhere. 2 a.m. for you now. I know there's a lot of people like around your time zone that watch me. What would be a good time for me to stream? I can't like guarantee that I'll do it, but it's good to know. 21k. Inoculator is disabled. That's fine. You're 12. You're 14 hours ahead of me, huh? Okay, so I'd have to stream at night. Are you a fan of TTS? That stands... What's that stand for? Text to speech? That's the only thing that I can think of that. I don't have the mobility that I would like right now. I haven't been able to get a relic armor, the jumping armor. You can see, we can just abuse how enraged tokens work with channeling skills. I have this just because I have a HP on hit for every enraged token. I don't think it's very good, the whole stun mine thing. So I gotta sneeze. Oh, 40k parody series. Got put on hiatus due to the fan animations being... Oh no! Did Game Workshop take them down? Like as a copyright thing? That's super shitty if they did. Oh my god. I know what you're talking about though. I wasn't exactly a fan of it. I've seen a few, My friend showed me a few. It's like if the Emperor had text-to-speech, right? I don't think I know enough about the 40k universe to really see the humor in that, but I'm sure it's very funny if I knew a lot more. And it sucks that it's just like that's getting taken down. Wow. I don't know. It's like fan-made stuff like that just it makes the 40k universe more popular. It's not like they're stealing. I don't know, dude. I'm not a lawyer, I guess. Reminds me of when Nintendo was like trying to monetize every single video of their games out there. Like they're so backwards. Or they were. Not doing that anymore. To be 40k nerd help bring me back to 40k. It's a little bit sore about it. Want to go flamer build going. It is a lot of fun. It's so smooth to level with. Probably one of like the smoothest weapons in the game. See how far I can push it. I think I'm gonna start with an on hit. Just go in rage token, see how far I can scale that. I did DOT last season. I don't know, I'll try and find some interesting thing to do with it as well. I feel like just a generic heavy flamer on hit build would be a bit boring. I need something like creative on it. And I think there's a few things I can do. Or maybe I just go a completely different build in the end game, who knows. My suppression's not doing too hot. Wonder what that's about. Oh, I know what it's about. It's because I have a shit ton of life gained on hit. No suppression gain on hit. Good luck with the stream. Have a good one. You too, dude. Have a good night. Sleep well. Hopefully Games Workshop stops taking down videos like that, because that is super lame. Why am I doing no damage to this guy? What happened? I think I had enemies are immune to hits 200 damage or less, and because he's heavy armored and I have no way to reduce armor, he's just immune to all my hits. Okay, if I do this, I can just apply vulnerabilities, I guess. There you go, that can hit damage him. I might die. Lame. I need a way to reduce armor. Oh my god. Maybe I just put a few Ordinatish Psalms in there. Heavy armor, I believe, is just 75% less damage received, I believe. So when enemies have that, and they also have immune to 200 damage or lower, they're basically just immune to damage. It's a funny interaction. If my build is better, I'd be able to deal with it, though. It's gotta actually be smart about this. Nice. The Thunderbolt got him at the end then. Okay, so we're done here. Chest, I'll pick up. Two levels and a heroic deed. We're very close to finishing the crit tree. I'm running pretty low on fate. Let me buy some more of these. Feed my addiction. 500 now. Give me a jumping armor. Nope. I will take that though. I guess that, sure, burning damage. Also, vulnerability effect duration though. And 5 enchants. No jumping armor. Multi-Melta has... No, that's not the armor breaking one. It's just a normal melta gun. You're not selling. Even a purple one would work for me. I'm not like using it for its damage by any means. Is it in heavy? It's not in rifle, is it? Melta gun? Melting ray, cool. There's one armor shred thing. Let me clear my inventory out before I make a mess of it. I'm gonna switch out some sockets. Did I not do that one? Okay, so we're gonna want some Ordinatus. Heavy armor is a big issue right now. Ordinatus reduced target's armor by 5% per hit for 2 seconds. Really good on any fast attacking skill. And you can get multiple of them, not on the same piece of gear, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take out one of these. I don't really... Like, Thunderbolt's nice right now, it's not gonna be nice later. Let's put one on each of my weapons. Probably put them on my other pieces of gear, but I'm switching them out too fast right now. Level like 80 or something, I'll probably have more set in stone pieces. Shock on burning skill hit. Okay. 5 enchants, I'll take that. Any other gifts from the past in my stash? Doesn't look like it. And then I can wear at least. Heat vulnerability on causing burns is gonna be awesome. Got a 5 thing of that. I think my plan is one of this, heat vulnerability on burn, and then one enraged token on kill. Then I'm also gonna have an enraged token on crit. Maybe I just get rid of the on kill altogether if my crit chance is high enough, we'll see. Let's keep on. I put my intels away. I'm doing intels. They're super fast XP. And we reflect 80% resist against the damage type. That sucks. Honestly, let me just do another one. It's not even plus levels too. Heavily armored, fuck off. I put armor shred things on, but there's a bug in the game. Oh, reflects heat damage, huh? It's a bug in the game where if a tarot card gives an enemy armor, you can't shred it. I'm assuming that's a bug because that's just stupid. Another 80% resist. Another 80% resist? No. Okay, this one actually looks fucking doable. Turned into a data hunt though, unfortunately. I'm gonna cheat. I don't want to do a data hunt. I want to do a callus hunt. We're gonna fight the boss. Data hunts take way too long. Especially when you're trying to level up fast. Sitting there for like 20 seconds channeling on a cogitator. Not getting any XP. One sec, I need to check my air conditioner. Got a text. I need to take like a picture of my air conditioner stuff. Send to get my air conditioner fixed. 1 second. I'll wait for the loading screen though so I can at least pause it. Let's see if this ever does load. Okay, be right back. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know I was gonna have to do stuff like that when I started streaming. Should be the last time though. never seen this before. When surrounded. Does the shotgun work with a doctrine? Multiple projectiles? It does. It's not very good though. I don't believe it's very good. It's like, let me reread that. Was it for every projectile? There's 2 more projectiles, or is it just plus 2 projectiles? So if it's for every projectile, there's 2 more. That does sound very good. It is... For each projectile with physical damage, 2 additional projectiles are created. Okay, maybe it is good. Because a shotgun already fires, like, what, 6? That's like times 2. This is my first attempt at the boss on this build, but I'm not worried. I think I got it, especially if I can keep my enraged tokens up. I forgot I'm not a DOT build. I'm so used to the whole one-tap things and let them burn and die. Can't do that right now. Yeah, if it doesn't, like if it's pretty bad, there's shotguns are very good anyways. There's a lot of stuff you can do with them. Keep doing build guides. One sec, I'll read in a minute so I don't die. Updated Exodus Sniper Assassin build. Hadn't had any luck finding one. Yeah, I really want to do, maybe not Exodus. I'm not really a fan of Exodus. Maybe one day. But this actual sniper rifle that's just called sniper rifle is really, really cool. But yeah, I'm definitely going to make build guides from time to time. I'm not going to like keep this game as my main game. I'm not the type of person to really have a main game. I always like float around different games. But I'm definitely always going to keep coming back to this. Making new build guides, updating old ones. It's just I might take breaks in between, you know, to play different games. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. How many keys do I have? 8. Good amount. So slow. I can't wait till I get my jumping armor. And the personal teleporter. Update the flamer guide, please. That's the plan. That is the plan. There are a lot of other good heavy flamer builds out there. Like, it's a very popular weapon. But I definitely want to do like the whole, see if I can do the whole DOT thing again and get even further than last time. I hate how this mission is a callous hunt, and you can end it before even killing the boss. It's so weird how they do it that way. Doesn't make much sense. Can only find your guide. There's one by a YouTuber named Cheezer. He has a really good one. A really good endgame viable one. Like much more endgame viable than mine was. God damn, this suppression. So slowed. FPS bad. Is it bad? I'll have to go look on the stream after this, one sec. It's running smoothly on my computer. But I don't know, it's probably just that I'm used to bad FPS. My computer's not that great. He's doing his healing. Oh, let's say I'm skipping frames. Oh, wait one sec, I'll have to look at that. Okay, why am I skipping frames? Well, now it says my stream quality is good. Let me go look at my... It looks good now. It looks like there must have been something that I was doing that was like it. I'll keep an eye on my thing so it can tell me whenever I skip frames. Maybe I have to put down some settings, I don't know. That might help. Oh no, it says it's doing it again. %56 skipped frames. What the heck? This really sucks because I was streaming the other day and it was completely fine. Let me see if there's something I can change. I can't change while I'm streaming, unfortunately. So I only have 2 stacks. It was just on that mission. That was the first one I saw with the FPS drops. Gotcha. Maybe it's that map. This game has those maps that are just ridiculous. Heavy Flamer. 4 enchants. And not level 21 like my current one is. Very cool. Jumping armor. More jumping armor. Okay. And a personal teleporter. But I lose the enrage token HP gained on hit. I really want that. I'm gonna sell these for fate. And really, I sold the weapon that I was wearing and it gave me everything in it back in my inventory. That's cool. Gonna get rid of all those. Now we have to resocket our stuff. Gotta look up what these sockets are because there's no in-game resource for that. So I'm just going for heat damage right now. Let me try something different though. Let me try heat aura plus heat damage. For scaling heat damage, it should be good. We need phosphogenic. Techno murder. Blue? Green. Neuralis is red. Right? Yep. Generic is yellow. Okay, then the other one we're getting more phosphoetic, Beneric, Volkite, and Terminus. Since we're changing sockets too, I just realized I need Ordinatus for the armor shred. Ordinatus and some uncreators. The uncreator in every armor piece. Since we're running 4-piece doctrines. Okay, heat aura, and then Ordinatus for armor shred, uncreator for more vulnerability. That would be our endgame setup, maybe. And then phosphogenic, binaric, Volkite, Terminus, and then same thing. My guy looks pretty sick. Got the crit tree. Anything else? Max HP healed on critical hits. My crit chance. 26%, nice. Well, let's do another seasonal mission. If my FPS drops again. I'm almost certain it will. Might have to restart the stream. I hate doing that. It sucks to do it on YouTube because you have to like make a whole new thing. I have to like go back and reschedule a whole new stream, set it all up again. Oh my god, I know what I did. I know what the difference is. Yeah, so OBS does this stupid thing where you have to, or you don't have to, but in my case, if you open it up as administrator, it would give priority to OBS above everything else, and then my streams run completely smoothly. I forgot to do that this time. That's what's going on. Man, I might have to restart the stream then. I'll see if it gets really bad. All enemies are heavily armored. Dude, that came from this? Yeah, okay, guess we're doing a tier 1 then. Enemies are immune to damage less than 200. This game hates me sometimes. Double the amount, okay. Hey, another boss. So yeah, change the priority to OBS to above normal. Maybe that'll do something. I'd really rather not restart the stream. I'm new to the game. Your videos help a lot. Thank you, dude. I'm glad to hear. I know this game doesn't have a lot of resources in-game, like answering a lot of questions. The moment. Maybe that will change one day. Looks like it's running smoothly on my screen. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, I got my armor on. Nice, I can jump around now. Such a useful thing. Cool. So it looks good now. Feel free to let me know if you see any frame drops, though. If it gets bad, I'll restart the stream. To work on my suppression. Usually if I was a DOT build, I'd just put in the 10% of DOT is leached as suppression. It's not that easy for me though right now. I'm not dealing that much DOT damage. Look at all the vulnerabilities on this guy. Off a heavy bolter? Maybe I make a heavy bolter build. I still have a good number of keys. 4. Yeah, good. It was good that I got the boss then, so I can actually use all these keys. Maybe I should have put the personal teleporter on. Oh, the Crusader is so slow. I think the Heavy Flamer has the word heavy in it for a reason. I'll probably put the next one I get on. If I can get one with the Enrage token, or HP on hit per Enrage token, that would be sick. One last chest. If I have the key, I do. That's probably my last one, wasn't it? No, one more. Nice, level 56 now. How did you discover this game? New ARPG. This one looks different. I didn't want to touch Torchlight 3. I don't blame you. Torchlight 3 does not look good. At the moment, I don't know. It looks like they started it out as a free-to-play game, and they decided halfway through that they want to charge money for it, but it still feels like a free-to-play game. But how did I discover this? I'm pretty sure it was from another YouTuber. Like, I'm still a huge fan of today. I don't know if you know Ziggy D. He does all the Path of Exile stuff. He started covering this game like well over 2, maybe 3 years ago. I think that's the first time I heard about it. I don't know if you can hear that dog outside. Not my dog, I apologize. Anything good? Welcome to the Season of Inferno. I got it. Yes, I'm keeping that. Should honestly just put it on. Okay, so we're gonna get into the habit. I don't know if you guys noticed. I have 2,269 Sparks of Glory. This is like the most useless crafting resource after a while. The only thing it's actually used for is to socket items. Nothing else. And you're only doing that so much. So it gets to the point where it's just useless. Which is cool because you can sell them to Ragna and get a bit of fate. I know him. I watch his PoE builds I'll never play. Yeah. Sounds like you explain every single Path of Exile content creator. Because that game just wants so much of your time. But yeah, no, he's great. I'm a big fan of him still. Yeah, I started playing this game, and I got it, and I followed one of his builds a very long time ago. I never really knew much about Warhammer 40k before then, before playing this game. Let's get 5 stacks of the buff, and I'll start doing the Void Crusade. I don't know if I'm going to finish it this stream, because I want to switch halfway through the stream to Last Epoch. Which is another action RPG. It's okay if you're just here for this, I don't mind. Do I want to increase the level on that? I don't think so. Still running some low level items. All resist, heat resist, okay, we'll try. Crafting systems that don't suck your soul out like Last Epoch. For this game. Yeah, I know Last Epoch is very heavy into the whole deterministic crafting thing, which is very different from what I've seen. This game is kind of like the same way. It's not really deterministic, but like you can re-roll items infinitely. So it's not like you'll pick something up, re-roll it 5 times. Don't get what I got. I guess I gotta go farm for 5 more hours to get this. No, I like the re-rolling system in this game. It'd be cool if there was like more unique enchantments. but it feels alright to roll like a decent weapon and stuff. I don't know how well this heat aura is. My actual attack range is like much further than it. One sec, just replying to this text. Forget that I have the jumping move sometimes. The unique gear and enchant day after this season. So any items that you have collected in the season will transfer to the main game. So you'll be able to keep them, but you won't be able to get them again, if you know what I mean. They'll leave the drop table. So it's like a unique item that no one will ever be able to get again. If this game ever gets popular enough to get like a good economy, then that'd be cool. Because there are some really cool items from the last season. I say last season, I'm not counting Inferno, because Inferno did not have any cool items. Inferno was the first season, it was kind of like just them testing things out, I guess. It was okay, like the base game itself was pretty fun, and that's pretty much what it was. Warp Surge was amazing. You can stack so much movement speed with Warp Surge. That's gonna be like a big thing. I think people are gonna look for that in the main game. They leave the drop table? Yep. Every season there's a few new enchants and like at least 10-ish new items. New, one sec. It's not going to my inventory while dying. Like a word with you, exactly. The only cool item. Yeah, stuff like this. Like Word of Thunder, like the named stuff. Gonna leave the drop table after this season. Nice, you have your Thunderbolt enchant. But no Thunderbolt of Authority. Yeah, you wouldn't have the base. So everyone in this season has the base 5% Thunderbolt on hit, dealt, and taken, 10% on inoculator use. You'd lose that. You lose the 5%, but you'd have to get some of the other items that give you the chance. I don't think it would be very good. Like, even in the season right now, Thunderbolt of Authority does not scale well enough the end game. That's going to be even more the case once the season ends. So I feel like all these items are going to be useless. Oh, I understood your joke. Yeah, that item's still in the game. They're supposed to leave the drop table. It doesn't always happen, though. When it doesn't happen, it's a bug and unintended. It's a cool thing while leveling, for sure. But there's not enough ways to scale it for it to be viable in the end game. Like my other build, my Tech Adept and my Assassin, like tiers, difficulty like 6 and 5s, the Thunderbolt would kill like regular enemies, like half health a champion sometimes. After that, it barely even does like 10% of their HP. Like plus 10 missions, which is where a lot of builds want to be, because that's the challenge for the season. Is to do 110 and survive. Oh my god, my suppression is so low. That's okay. Base damage and percent life damage. It'd be really cool, yeah, if they added an item that was like... That'd be really good on the Crusader, some of his reflect stuff. Lightning Ball does more damage based off how much HP you have. Or how much HP the enemy has. Either way, it'd be cool. Needs more stuff, definitely. But like the main thing about this season is the whole boss fight. Boss fight, keeping up your buff and everything. That stuff's all super fun. The Thunderbolt was a bit meh. Just because of its damage. Looking for other chests. Doesn't look like there's anything. Whimsy Blast AoE never gone. Hey, it might, dude. You never know. Oh, that would be cool. But seasonal passive trees. Yeah, dude, that would be sick. Instead of getting like a lot of this stuff that no one cares about, they can add like seasonal passive tree, and then you could put points in the Thunderbolt and do crazy stuff with it. That's a great idea, actually. That'd be really cool to see them do in the future. Defense? Suppression? Actually, let's get 1 suppression gain for every 2 HP. That's a very easy way to cheese suppression. Just need a few more points. Do I have the... This is 1% supreme critical chance and critical hit strength on kill. It goes up to 10%, but there's one that's so much better. It's literally this, but better, because it's crit chance. Yeah, here it is. Crit chance and crit strength against debuffed enemies. Good, because enemies are always going to be debuffed. I was waiting till I unlocked that. Close range gunnery. I feel like I really like this with the heat aura idea. I would hate that system, max hacks, if I had to spend my actual character's passive points and miss out on some stuff. That would feel so bad. But if it was like its own separate thing with its own point system, that'd be awesome. 4 stacks. Okay, one more intel. All enemies are armored. I can handle that, I think. We do red. I haven't really gone that far in this build yet. Let's see. Supreme stats. Supreme means it can go over the cap. I'll show you in this in 1 second. Every single stat in the game, like cooldown reduction and crit chance, resists, they have a cap. Resist, I believe, is 60%. Crit chance, I need to go check. I want to say it's 60%. I might be wrong. Anything that says Supreme can go over that cap, though. It's pretty strong if you're already on a strong character. I'd rather have the good old reliable and the cool new shiny thing. I want to have my cake and eat it too. Oh, what was I checking? Critical hit chance. It's not telling me the cap. It's really funny. Normally it does 60%, 60%, 60%. And cooldown reduction also has one. 40%. That's funny how it doesn't tell me my critical hit chance cap. I know there is one. And then the seasonal trees, but also class points. I disagree with that too. I don't know, I feel like they should just leave the character passive points by themselves. But I really like the base idea. Skill trees for seasonal effects, it sounds awesome. Wow, this guy's hurt. I got them and got a shit ton of XP for it because this is an assassination mission, which is like I'm convinced the best for XP. I haven't done any like hardcore testing. Almost certain that assassinations are the best for XP though, just because of these groups. Just make the season effect good to begin with. They got to be careful with it. They don't want it to be too good, they don't want it to be too bad. Unfortunately, where it's at right now is too bad, though. I want to see how useful this heat orbit actually is. I feel like I'm killing things before I even get close enough. Yeah, it chunks them down, yeah. That's a good job, cool. If I had a personal teleporter, I'd be able to get close really quickly. What are your auras? I know the flame one, but what are the others? I don't believe I have another aura. Just that flame one. Just heat aura, dealing 100% damage. I am using enrage tokens, which is kind of like a buff, aura like buff that only affects me. Tactical overlay. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, if you press T, you can see that's my weapon range. The blue is my weapon range for my, I believe, so left. No, it's for my 2. Yeah, see, that's how far that can go. But the orange is the weapon range for everything else. It's a useful thing to have on for the heavy flamer. I don't use my 2 too often, so it's nice to know how far it can go. Did it. Level 59. Do I have a key for that chest? Nope. So we quit. Yeah, the tactical mode is a really cool thing. Because you can turn on and off a bunch of different settings, like there's thermal vision, enemy health bars, hit markers, and all that. And you can just press T to toggle it on and off whenever. I think more games need something like that. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna change damage out for crit chance and critical hit strength. That is a lot of critical hit strength. 20 per. Like, I think weapons can roll only like up to 20. That's probably completely wrong. Maybe I'm high level. What was I looking at? Crit strength. Yeah, right now I'm at 14. If you don't know how crit strength works, it's pretty weird in this game. Whenever you crit, you roll from 1 to 100, and then you add your crit strength stat to that. So if I rolled a 20, it would be 34 since I have 14. And then it goes on here, so that 34 would turn into 150% damage. If I rolled a 100 and I had over 50 crit strength, Crit will deal 400% increased damage and apply 200% stronger DOTs. So crit strength, do not ignore crit strength. It'll be much weaker. That's a huge increase. I get 40 just from my inoculator. Let me craft my weapon up. Try and get explode on kill. Every 10th enemy explodes on kill.
Loot pickup not limited to crafting mats.
The loot pickup. Did you just started this season, right? You said you were new. I was just added this season, the loot filter. Before it would pick up everything and it was so annoying. Deal double damage and gain HP equal to the amount. That is very tempting. Maybe I try that out. HP gained on critical hit. That sounds awesome. Try and get some critical hit strength. Maybe some XP gain. If I get damage for Flame Cone again, I'm just gonna keep that. Vulnerability effects is pretty cool. Critical damage is not the same thing as critical hit strength. Don't let that confuse you. That is my Nintendo Switch going off. I can't tell if this game loves me or hates me. There we go. Every time I complain about not getting a roll, I actually get it. The 15's if I can get a 16, here we go. Let's get our critical hit strength higher to 8.6. I arrived at the right time for quality of life, for sure. No, you arrived at the right time in general. It looks like the company Neocore is focusing a lot harder on like community interaction and just like getting a good community for the game in general. This game's getting, I think it's going to be getting a lot better. Damage bonus for Scorched Earth. Experience gain. Get up to 18, 20, cool. I have the materials to be greedy about it. And now we can change up our armor as well. Your armor is like the best thing to get defensive stats on, honestly. What I usually go for is flat health, percent health, and then whatever resists. Like, what's my lowest resist? Physical by far. And I've been noticing that too, yeah. Like, it is bad. What we're gonna do... XP gained on the secondary, first of all. Release was something. The release was something, yeah. It was not good. Game's got much better since then. I think I just keep the all resist instead of going for physical. Deflect or dodge is also a really good thing to roll on armor. I'm going for the flat HP though. I don't know, I feel like if it was another franchise that wasn't Warhammer 40k, I feel like the devs could get away with abandoning it. But seeing how much money they probably paid to license all this 40k stuff, it would be such a waste of money for the devs to abandon it, I think. Because they probably put so much money into it, you know what I mean? There's like another other franchise they do is Van Helsing. And that one, it makes a bit more sense to just kind of abandon it and not really... It's a single player game anyways, not really a good comparison. No, I think 40k is too big of a franchise to give up on. New and shiny stuff they put in the last year or two, I doubt it. Nope. And from what I've heard, there are more plans for more stuff coming. Depression game, we're looking for XP bonus. Cool. And we're trying to get above 18, settled for nothing less. 19, awesome. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, Max Hacks, for the sub. Welcome. And we have 5 stacks. Let's start a Void Crusade. Not sure if I'm gonna finish it. Which one should I do? Azir? I like Azir. Azir is fun to watch as well. There's a giant boss at the end. Games Workshop? Yeah, how they, instead of licensing their actual franchise, they license like separate parts of their franchise. They're like, okay, you guys can get the rats. You guys can get Inquisitors. You guys get Orcs. You guys get Horus Heresy, stuff like that. It is interesting. They probably made a ton of money off of it. It makes things super awkward for game developers, though, because for this one specifically, like Inquisitor Martyr, if they wanted to make a new weapon, like a new item, they have to be really careful with even just how they name it. Because if they name it something that they don't have a license for, they can get in a lot of trouble. And other companies have that exact problem. It's like you need a fucking lawyer on hand to make new content. It's kind of silly. That's what you get for licensing big names, though, I guess. Yeah, because oh my god, there's so many bad Warhammer games out there. But most of us just forget about the bad ones. We remember like Vermintide and Inquisitor and Total War and all the good ones. We don't remember all the shitty mobile games out there. Realize Van Helsing was from them too. Oh, looks like I'm skipping frames. Not good. Maybe that'll fix it. Van Helsing was from them too. I played a bit of the first one. I didn't beat it. I don't know, I might go back to it one day. There's so many action RPGs to play now, though. I always enjoy, like, casual, chill, single-player ARPGs. They don't care how bad stuff made from the license they sell it, as long as it fits the lore perfectly. Yeah. The second Servo Skull? Fuck, I missed. I'm so used to playing a DOT flamer build. I'm so used to just one-tapping things and walking away. It's gonna be a while. Did I get 10th enemy explodes? No, I got double damage. Yeah, okay. See how that works. It's like an extra crit. If I crit and get the double damage, that's insane. There is no reason. Everybody is just as confused as you are about that. Prophecy is an expansion that they released, but for some reason they split it into 2 different games. You only have to download the base game. As long as Prophecy is in your Steam library, you don't gotta download it. You'll have access to the content. It's an expansion that adds a new class and a new story, pretty much. It's very weird how they did it, like, everybody is so confused. I get that question at least once every stream, so don't worry. Uninstalling? Yeah. Good on you. Because everything is linked to your account, like your Steam account, and I don't think it's a NeoCore account. I'm pretty sure it's your Steam account. So you'll be good as long as you have it. You don't gotta have it downloaded. I have no idea, Max Hacks. It's so confusing. It's confused so many people. They think they need to download like over 100 gigabytes worth of content when they get the game. I feel like a lot of people see that and just refund it right away. Maybe, but I think most people did. I didn't buy it all together. I still have the same thing, actually. Oh, and all the Warhammer 40k franchises. Nice. I used to be, I still kind of am so into those packages of games that I'm never gonna play, but like it's so cheap together. I got so many games on my Steam library that I'm never gonna play because of packages like that. Yeah, that's what most people came from, the Steam summer sale for this game. Get up and stretch while we load. Like €5. I mean, you can't go wrong. Play them one day. I got a ton of really old games from like the 90s or early 2000s. I don't know if you guys know about the old city builder. It's called Caesar, and they made like little offspins of it called like Zeus and Poseidon and Cleopatra and all that stuff. Really old city builder, but oh my god, it's like one of the best still to this day. I got like all of those in one packages, and I didn't even know about the game. Didn't even know I liked city builders, but I was so happy that I got that. But there are so many hidden gems on Steam though, is what I'm trying to say. Changed my Balter build, respect into the AoE and heat tree? On the Balter? Does the Balter have any AoE attacks? I don't know much about the Balter. What else do you go for on a heavy flamer build? Did you mean to say flamer first? But for passive trees on a flamer, one sec. So you said you got AoE and heat. Yeah, those are really good ones. Gotcha, okay, see what you mean. Yeah, the heat attacks, I don't go all the way into heat. This is useless. Spontaneous combustion. I can't think of a single build that actually cares about this. If you're a DOT build, you're already applying DOTs. Like, who cares about applying more on crits? I go over the super heated discharge though for heat vulnerability. So good. AoE tree is perfect, especially from eradicated protocols. Because that means when you hit things, I'll show you later. When you hit things, you can reset your cooldowns. Next, I went into critical hits. Critical hits are so strong in this game. You can get such gigantic damage bonuses. Revenge guarantees that you'll eventually crit, even with 0% crit chance. This gives you a 100% damage bonus. Nuts. Movement is always good. Movement speed, cooldown reduction is always good for mobility. And then I'm going to spend the rest of my points in health and defense. Probably summon suppression too to get some more damage reduction. There's some good points in suppression. It's kind of a sleeper tree, because you can get suppression damage reduction. You get more crit chance. The ending here, I don't know if I'll get enough points to get there, but you can get a good damage bonus and reduction. Only reason I brought the package, started the video, I saw Colony provides us everything except for violence. Welcome to Uber Mosh, some epic, that's nice. Oh no, you're not. I'm sorry about that. It says I'm skipping frames again randomly. It keeps happening like every 10 or so minutes for like 3 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Looks like it fixed itself. I guess the game just couldn't handle me looking at my passive trees. There's something weird going on with my OBS settings right now. I do apologize. If it gets really bad, I'll restart the stream. I know, it is very odd. This game is really weird with how it does its stuff. And my graphics card is decently old as well. Wait, there is a setting. Maybe it's not on at the moment. Sync CPU to GPU. That's probably it. Let's see if that fixes it. Any good Psyker builds this season? Yeah, one of the really popular ones. I'll see if I can find it during the loading screen. It's Extermination. Passive tree is too powerful for the game. Yeah, a lot of passive points are really good if you know what you're going for. Better flamer than this trash one I just picked up. Yeah. I want to go for, my goal is one with every 10th enemy explodes on kill. Just for free AoE without even having to think. Right now I'm working with a chance to deal double damage. Seems to be working well. I've definitely noticed certain maps that like the game very bad. I'm watching my stream to see if it drops. Looks good though. Some above decent success with Hamo and Biolightning. Those are two very good starter skills. One sec, let me find that build that I was just talking about. Actually, no, I would like to do. Oh wait, one sec, I gotta really. Just subscribed, Craig. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. The cool thing about streaming on YouTube is every time you open YouTube, my stream is the #1 on the front page. It was by Wolfillian. I don't know if I'm spelling that name right. Exterminate Psyker. I don't have that code equipped, no. I don't, because I'm not going a DOT build right now. Here's the link. I'm gonna watch it on stream for a little bit though, because I haven't released. It'd be cool if it would like buffer. Okay, so we talked about his items. I'll let you guys watch that if the build interests you. I just want to see gameplay of it. There you go, you got it back again, Max Hack. Yeah, this is a plus 25 mission that he's doing. The skill is insane. I did not mean to click on that. Here's the boss. Yeah, I believe the highest it can go is 128. Honestly, what I always say is any build that can reach level 10 and or plus 10 missions and survive is good enough. You don't got to be the best of the best of the best. But if you want to be, you can follow guides from people like that. Wolfilly and Judge Dredd is another one who makes insane builds that go like plus 28. Armored? No. I'm not doing heat resist and armored. Fuck that. Talking about the subscriber thing, but yeah. Yeah, now you got another place on the top of the screen. Oh, I hit play trying to play Spotify, but it played the YouTube video. You guys play Bastion? This is the Bastion soundtrack. What a very good soundtrack. So, I think I should note that the main reason why I'm dealing a lot of damage is because of enrage tokens. Enrage tokens are insane. When you level up, you get your hands on low-level rare or relic signums. You can try and get some experience gain and enrage token on kill, and you can just wear those on leveling up any character, and you're good. Especially if you're channeling. So you can see I have 18 enrage tokens. You're supposed to lose 1 per attack, right? But if you channel, you only lose the stack after you stop channeling. So you can really cheese it that way. And that's, I believe, a big damage bonus. I forget, 8% for... Yeah, it's 160% damage bonus. Perks do I have? Close range gunnery. I'll go off and on as the combat goes through. Close range gunnery, I might want to change that. I don't know. I like it because it's this kind of the same radius as the heat aura, so it makes a lot of sense. I have artificial organs, probably going to switch that out, but right now I need the tankiness. Maximum focus regen's pretty cool too, because I can jump around more often. And then crit chance, critical strength versus debuffed enemies. Every enemy is going to be debuffed, just because of the burn alone. The burn alone, and then I'm not applying any vulnerabilities, shock, stuff like that. A very good point. I think I said champions have 70% heat resist. It'll be a bit slow with the champions. Oh, I also gotta remember there's a data slate I need in this mission. I always forget. Aren't data hunts fun? God, I cannot wait until they change these. I really hope they do. They need to make it like there's a small area you have to stand in instead of having to hold F. Like this is so not fun. What build am I playing? It's actually an awesome build that I'm so excited to show off. Because I changed it really heavily since the last time I played. Data hunts are fun. You think so? Or are you being sarcastic? They would be fun. Like, I wouldn't mind standing near a computer. Just holding F is ridiculous. With the tech adept, yeah. Okay. I will accept that. On last Epoch, I'm playing a Void Knight. The main skill is Erasing Strike. I was doing the spin to win thing, but the spin to win things fell off really hard when I unlocked the end game. It just wasn't doing that good. So I slotted in a few different like time travel skills. There's one that sends enemies into the future, and then there's another one that makes me go back in time and regains all my health and mana from 2 seconds ago. And it's so awesome. So I'm like a time travel Void Knight. And the main skill that I'm using is Erasing Strike, and it uses like at least I think 40% of my mana per cast. So like I cast it twice or 3 times, and then I use my ability, my time travel thing, go back 2 seconds before I'm full mana again, and I can spam my skill even more. It's really fun. A really cool class. The whole like time travel thing, not only in the story but like in the actual skill pool is super cool. Cool. Yeah, it might be soon. I don't think I'm gonna fully complete this Void Crusade. That might take too long, especially if I want to keep my buffs up. I haven't seen a Serval Skull this mission, so I'd have to do a seasonal mission after this. Here's the Data Slate guy. My Void Knight was Vengeance. Honestly, the best skill. I really like Vengeance. I am using Vengeance, not as my main skill, but just as something to use to reduce my damage taken and for when I have 0 mana. Oh, Serval Skull, awesome. Playing the Lightning Blast Mage, Insane T6. Oh, you're caressing Endgame, nice. I just unlocked Endgame yesterday when I was playing a bit, and I'm not doing too hot at it. I am 4 levels under it. I think I need to really upgrade my weapon, but we'll see once I get there. Yes, I got the data slate, did all I need to do, and we'll go on to the next one. I think we use the data slate on the next one after. Yeah, the next one, that one. Another heavy flamer with 4 enchants. I mean, technically it's 4 levels higher, but do I really care that much to spend the 10 minutes crafting it? I don't think so. Let's get some explode. action on this. Explode. Every 10th enemy explodes. Here we go. Yeah, this one should be super quick. Still have a meme virus. Oh, I just used it. Okay, cool. Heat resist for ranged enemies. That's fine. If you guys don't know, by the way, it's the week of the wisdom, or week of wisdom, the week of wisdom, however they word it. You get 20% more XP from everything. And I'm pretty sure that's multiplicative with your normal XP bonuses from gear, with the way it's worded. Yeah, super quick, 70% resist. It should be fine. I can just skip the ranged enemies. I just gotta sabotage, that's all. Quick, quick, quick. My cooldown reduction was better. I am underestimating how slow the Crusader is as well. 3 hours later. Still in the loading screen. Oh, plasma gun. I laugh in the face of 70% heat resist. Anything cool over here? No. I just remembered I forgot to get the passive that lets me cheese suppression. So I'll get a few of those. I don't know if I need to go to a new mission now, but it should be whenever I gain health, I'll gain a bit of suppression too. Which I need, because my suppression is not doing hot. Yeah, okay, it's noticeable. Kinda. Better than nothing, I guess. I like using the meltagun. I think it was for the extra fire on the ground with that right click. I have a meltagun on my... This meltagun or the multi-melta? No, meltagun. The melting ray is super strong on it. So you can reduce their armor, make them take a lot more damage. Oh my god, as if I can actually hit it. And you just switch over to whatever else you're using. Never tried a full multi-melt to build in general. It sounds fun though. What does it do? Yeah, I remember using that a lot. This applies vulnerability straight up. Seems like a good starter weapon, actually. Vulnerabilities from a skill is very strong before you're able to get your gear set up. This is a channel. Super quick. Let me check for chests. Nothing. Doing a lot of insignias. Don't have any. Am I skipping a step? You probably are skipping a step. You got to go in your inventory, go into your currency tab, which I'll show you in a second. It's on the top right. Then you gotta scroll down and hit the check mark. The currency tab is a new thing. It wasn't really explained very well. It's confusing a lot of people. This thing right here where my mouse is. You gotta press the check mark on them. Even click them and then use them all. Or you can sell them if you just have too much. Which I do with my tier 1s. Gets me 1,000,000 credits. Not much, but it's adds on to the pile. This is where I use the data slate. That's another very common question. The whole idea of heat resist, armored, gross. The whole idea of a currency tab is awesome because before every single piece of currency would take up inventory space. So that's great. I just wish they kind of explained it better. I'd like a tutorial to show you this is where your currency goes, you know? Oh, nice assassination. A lot of levels. Can I jump over this? Nope. Fucking great feeling blowing up packs like that. Cool if I didn't die though. Yeah. I like that too. This isn't a seasonal insignia, but I'm sure I still definitely agree. It's so nice that I can get like an intel, say it's a data hunt. I fucking hate data hunts. Let's just put an insignia on there. Now it's a callus hunt. That's awesome. Fuck. Got too greedy there. Once I get my points in my defense tree, I'll be good. Because right now my resists are really bad. 17% heat resist. Uh-oh. I've been really ignoring those resists. Still on purple items, aren't I? No. I switched my main implant out. They are really nice. That's why I like this enchantment so much. When you can fit it, every 10th enemy explodes on kill. See how we're not done the mission yet? I killed all the packs and I was able to get a level and a half at level 61. That's the power. Those turrets! With my bad physical resist. Okay, let's not die, because that would be embarrassing. I don't know. It might be that you're missing the horde enemies that I'm killing. It keeps up like a hidden counter. It's like this would be my first one. Then it keeps it hidden. I can wait like 20 seconds before I kill another enemy. 3, Or one of these guys should be my 10th. Okay, maybe let's not try and put the mission levels that high up if my resists are really bad. I have the damage, not the tankiness. Oh, I just realized I just hit 2,600 subs. It's pretty cool. I'll do that one first. Oh, I lost the buff because I died. Shit. I don't think that was +8. Pretty sure that was +6. Yeah, it was +4 default, and I added 2 more levels. It was +6. The extra damage taken really got me there. Exploding in blood, though. That's just because of how gory this game is, honestly. Here, let me show you. Since you're new at the game, you probably don't know about this, but there's like a mini game. There's like a mini game type thing that really favors heavy AoE builds, which is this. And I'll show you just how effective that explode on kill can be. It's a really good little thing to do for one, you get a decent amount of XP, not insane, like Intel's would be better, but it's okay. But you mainly get a ton of relic items. So if you're looking to farm crafting materials for relics, this is a really good thing to do. Yeah, pretty much. It's a very gory universe. Just wait till we get a skill that actually just destroys the planet. Weather effects. Look at those explosions. The higher score you get, and you see Vengeance extracted, the more rewards you get. Two levels per run here. Of course, with the meme virus, nice. I feel like I'll be getting around the same because it's the week of wisdom. I keep saying week of the wisdom. Like, wisdom is one thing that only one person can have. Maybe that's because of the corn enemies. Corn enemies are more gory than others, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, for a little bit. I missed it. I wanted to make a heavy flamer build, and it's the week of wisdom. Gotta make use of that XP bonus. Yeah. I was trying to gather them all up so I can explode them all at the same time. No, there's so many enemies here that you're proccing the 10th kill so often. Like almost every pack, maybe every second pack. What's really good in this map is a grenade launcher build. You can get these split projectiles and an explode on death thing, and you're basically like this, but with like double the range, pretty much. And obviously not channeling. Week of Wisdom. Guess I'll get my Psyker build started. Haven't played since the PoE League started. I played a bit. How have you been liking the PoE League, Max Hacks? I've been playing a lot of PoE. I went into that league. I don't know. There's parts of the game I still hate. It's kind of like a love-hate relationship with PoE. But if I play on solo self-found, I can at least avoid trade, which is cool. But I'm liking it. It's fun. Not something I think I'd ever make videos on. Don't think that's really my place. Path of Exile is way too complex. But it's a fun little thing. She will punish them? I think I saw that on Steam. Isn't that like a sex game? Isn't that like a rated 18 plus? Kinda. Maybe I completely misunderstood it. I saw it was like this is for mature audiences only. And with that name, it kind of sounds like that. Is it actually like a good game? Are we all in it? Yeah, pretty much. I love the idea of it. I think a huge problem is GGG is way too ambitious for the little amount of time that they give themselves. There's always so many problems every league launch. That's my big issue. It's adult rated, but it is an action. I don't know, I'll look into it. There's so many action RPGs. Totem or summon. I'm doing something super interesting. I'm doing Bone Shatter. The new skill they added. The strike skill is a ton of fun. And I'm playing solo self-bound. I got a 6th link. Do you guys know the axe? The two-handed axe that gives you rampage. And it gives you like increased AoE per rampage stack. I have that 6th link. I double corrupted it. I got increased damage and skills are linked with inspiration, I think it was. Something useless. And that's my build. Fan servicey. Because you are a succubus, but it still is ARPG. Well, as long as the gameplay is good. People can enjoy whatever they enjoy. Guess it just need to be on sale. Keep switching weapons by accident. My switch weapon is set to E, and on a lot of skills I have my mobility skill set to E. So I keep trying to press E to jump. Maybe I need to change. I feel like I have to change my key bindings for every character I play. Okay, we can get above 5k. Why am I going that way? One sec, I need to focus on getting above 5k. If not, I'll be ashamed of myself. Oh my god, I keep switching weapons trying to jump, dude. Oh, I got so close. Only if I was better and I stopped pressing E. Looking for a new ARPG, but Steam never shows that to me. Yeah, I can understand how you're feeling. There's so many games that I get, like, hidden gems. Like, I'll get them when they're on sale, or, like, maybe I'll get, like, a key for them. Because sometimes I get keys to, like, review games. And I'm like, this game's been out for 2 years, and it's fucking perfect. How have I never heard of it? Belt and armor on mouse buttons. Gotcha. I have dodge move set to my mouse button because I was playing an assassin, but I'm not playing an assassin anymore. But then I feel so when I switch back to my assassin, I'm gonna have to completely change my key bindings again, which is super annoying. Swap weapon. What do I want swap weapon to be? Why? Why? Because that's what it is in Grim Dawn. I can remember that. You don't use 1 or 2 skills on Flamer build. Really? I think the 1 skill Scorched Earth is like the strongest on the Flamer. I can see why you don't use the 2, especially if you're not going like a heavy hitting build. Dodge forwards. Yeah, I don't care about dodging at the moment. Armor skill E. Cool, maxed. Beast lore. Why, as in why you swapping weapons, exactly. Look at all these I got. This is the rewards you get if you haven't played that before. High chance of relics, but mostly purples. There you go. I got unlucky. Yeah. 7. Usually you get more than that. But I'm gonna do a few more seasonal missions though, get my buff back up. Then I'll switch to last Epoch. How do you open them without going to the open screen? There's a setting, skip loot screen, this one. This setting will save you a ridiculous amount of time. Turn that on. I guess I took that for granted. I forgot there was a slow animation. What was that again? Had to step away from the monitor. Yeah, Valorous Heart. I did the Maelstrom of Carnage. No problem. Critical hits are disabled, and heat resist. Okay, I can do one of those, I think, not both. My life has changed. There's so many settings like that in action RPGs. I was playing Chronic on the one time, and someone came in my stream and told me I can shift-click to buy, like, 50 of something at once. And I can't believe I played the game for, like, so long without knowing that. Purge, you got the boss. Look at that. Red, 69. It's a +5. I can do +5. Might be scary. Heat resist for champions and HP for champions. Yikes. Let's not make enemies armored. That works. Maelstrom is so slow if you keep killing them. Oh, you're thinking of something else. You're thinking of, I don't know what it's called because I never do it. The Pain Catalyst one? I never do it for that reason that you're explaining, because it takes so long. Maelstrom of Carnage is good because it always takes, like, the set. I believe is it like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Around that? But with the Drakari one, if you're a good enough build, you're fast enough, you can get that going on forever, which is really annoying. Radio loop permanently on. Exactly. Good to know that there's more Chronic on players. Such a good game. You think this game is underrated? That's another underrated game. Yeah, I also forgot the name because I never do it. Having that set to E is so much smoother now. Thank God. Yeah, I've been on their Discord and I saw their teasing their DLC. That's exciting. Definitely gonna be having to make a video on that when that comes out. My suppression regaining thing isn't working. It's not noticeable. I feel like it is working, but at such low amounts, it's barely noticeable. It's like I am regaining like very tiny amounts of suppression. I have to figure something out about that. Okay, so one idea that I'm having right now is I switch out heat damage. Yeah, I switch out heat damage, which would really suck. But I get shield leech. And then I put on a purity seal that says damage to your energy shield is gained as suppression. I feel like that would be the easiest way to solve my suppression problem. First of all, thanks for your guides. New question, what gives you this aura? Oh, it's a Somco Doctrine. It's this one. Been leveling using your last season Flamer guide. Never seen that yet. You can use the last season Flamer guide if you like Flamer, but this season has changed that build tremendously. Which is why I'm playing a Flamer again right now. You'd have to make like a lot of different gear choices, but if it's working for you, then it's working for you. Yeah, there's more options. I don't know if I want to go for the end game, a generic on-hit damage build with enraged tokens and all that. Like, it'd be strong but boring. And there's somebody, a YouTuber, Cheezer, that has a build guide of that out already. So I don't know. I feel like I'd want to try and push the DOT thing again. Nice. Yeah, I think the Flamer is probably one of like, it's what I would suggest to anybody who would ask me, like, what would you suggest for a noob to get into this game? First weapon. Say like Flamer, Shotgun, Crusader in general. Very noob friendly class. Those freaking turrets. Wait for my regen. Ouch. Tried your assassin dash build, ended up going for the good old reliable spin to win. That's awesome. Spin to win's working well. I really want to remake that one too. You can't get nearly as much movement speed, but I feel like you can get like a lot more damage. Suppression. Am I dead? Nice. I go the... Ugh. One sec, overheating. I go the defense tree on almost every build I play, because you get so much resist, and the last point basically says you no longer get one shot. And getting one shot sucks in any game. Not a very big loot drop. That's okay. We're not in very high level missions yet. Up to +8. Awesome. I really hope I didn't leave any enemies back there. The way that scaling works in this game, how like monsters scale pretty much infinitely, where like your damage suffered can go up to like high ridiculous amounts. One shots are a very big part of the game. Which there are 2 tools we have to not get one shot anymore. We have a perk that a lot of people use. I don't think I have it even unlocked on this character. Saint in Victorious or something like that, where you can only lose 30% of HP to one hit. Oh yeah, DOT, persistent like DOT effects this patch are ridiculously strong. You're right about that. Do I have it unlocked? I don't know. Yeah. Blessing of Saint Victorious. Can't lose more than 30% HP. That's pretty good, but like, I'd rather an actual good perk that does something else. I usually just go for the whole minus 80% the incoming damage that would kill you. Usually that stops you from getting one shot, unless something was like dealing 300% of your HP pool. At that point, you just need more HP. Welcome to the Season of Inferno. Can I re-roll that? Good, I can. Awesome. Okay, we're looking for damage to energy shield is gained as suppression. Suppression gain on critical hit would have been cool too. Bother using Saint Vic. Yeah, I see. Like most of, I think every single build that I've seen doing like plus 25 missions and stuff have that perk because everything that touches you is gonna one shot you. So it kind of feels really shitty at the point where like you need that for super endgame, which is why I normally don't really do that kind of content. Welcome to the Inferno. I really hope I can get this on a Crusader. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Oh, you can't wait. Now you got all hyped up. Go to reroll values. You can see it, I think. What do you mean? Oh, got it. Got it. Good roll too. Cool. Take that deflect. All the resistance while protected. Okay. Good, because this setup will mean that we'll always be protected if it works like how I think it will. And experience gained. Awesome. And that's already on. Season of Inferno enchant. There's another. You can only see it by going to the reroll. Oh, okay. Showing one with the Season of Inferno, it shows what the enchant actually is. Oh, gotcha. So it's just like a visual bug. Okay. Sometimes the shop is super laggy. Oh wait, let me remove this song. This is from Bastion's soundtrack. I don't want any music with vocals in my copyright-free music. I just added all the songs from Bastion. I removed from playlist. Okay. Only non-vocal background music for us. Have you ever played the game Bastion? Oh, I have one of these Welcome to the Season of Inferno. That'll be in my collection forever. Oh, it's just max suppression, really? That's funny. Okay, and the next thing we do is here, I'll turn on display capture so you can follow along with what I'm doing. It's a 4-piece doctrine, right? Or is it? It's a 5-piece. I'd have to get rid of something then. Okay, Voltaic, Aegis. What is Voltaic again? I'll never remember this. The blue, the yellow. Voltgeist. Voltaic, it's blue. Aegis, that is red. I remember that. Hermeticon. Hermeticon. Is that not yellow? Or, sorry, purple? I guess not. Blue once again. Shroud is yellow. Mantis. Gotcha. You still keep the stats from the individual pieces. Yep. You do. Sometimes it's much more like impactful than others. The biggest example is Uncreator's Psalm. Uncreator's Psalm is probably the strongest psalm code in the game. Vulnerability effects increase damage taken by enemies by 10% per stack. Stacks 10 times, so 100% damage bonus. 2 of these in separate armor pieces turns that into a 200% damage bonus. 4 of them turns it into a 300% damage bonus. So it's insane. Another amazing one, I think I'm just realizing how amazing this is reducing target's armor by 5% for 2 seconds. On a fast attacking build, such as the Heavy Flamer, that is awesome. Yeah. I'm an idiot! Holy shit, I put all of my psalm codes back. Okay, let's do that again. Voltaic, Aegis. Guess we'll do it faster this time. Hermeticon. That was blue, right? Yeah. Shroud. Mantis. Mantis. Cool. The question is, what are we taking out? I think I have to take out one of my armor shredding ones. Yeah, so we're getting shield charge gain on kill, shield charge on hit, and then 12% of damage is leached as shield charge. And then we're going to mix that with our damage taken, the energy shield gain as suppression. And then just like that, we no longer worry about suppression. But we'll test it out first. You don't gotta just take my word for it. Heat resist for all enemies. A lot of damage bonuses. Oh wait, we're not doing level 69 mission. Are we though? We probably can. As long as we don't roll more defensive stuff. I love the fucking damage, 4 damage bonuses. For all different types of enemies though. Okay, not that bad. Are vulnerabilities and the debuffs different? It's a weird question, but like they're different, yeah, but vulnerabilities count as debuffs, if that's what you're asking. Yeah. Like not all debuffs are vulnerabilities, but all vulnerabilities are debuffs. My weird question, I just meant weirdly worded, it confused me a bit. My shield, this aura should passively get me health, energy shield, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, look at that suppression bar. Okay, so we're not getting enough shield to really be a shield build, but it's still a really good bonus. Are we 10k shield? I guess that is pretty good. It can be. I think they changed it, so vulnerabilities used to count. If you had 10 stacks of it, it would count as 10 separate debuffs. Pretty sure they changed that though. Does not count as 10 separate debuffs anymore. But you can still get a lot of different debuffs, especially with a heavy flamer build, to make really good use of that. I think I just made this build so I can just turn my brain off now when I play it with that change. You know what? Okay, I was gonna go play Last Epoch after this, but instead I'm gonna go do one more boss. One more tier 3 boss, see how that goes. And then I'll switch over to Last Epoch. Yeah. Oh god, it used to count as 10 debuffs for 10 stacks. It was ridiculous. It's like every build had the full debuffs tree back then. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Every build used to have that. I'm overheating at the moment. Let me switch to my purple weapon. I honestly might even want it on this build eventually. Debuffs, 30 fighting, 5% damage bonus for each debuff effect on a target. Where'd my damage go? They all have heat resist, I forgot about that. Finally. Yeah, I do too. Oh my god. I did a thing where I was taking note of all the loot drops that I got from Intels on that week. I also started a thing where I was noting how much XP I was getting from this week. I only did it 6 times though. It was very tedious to keep track. So the way this game works is that every time you level up, you go back to 0 XP, 0 out of whatever. So it's tedious to keep track of all that when I'm leveling up like 3 times every mission. I think it'll be much more better to take notes of that at like level 90 or something when levels are very few and far between. Overheat. I keep overheating. Need to deal with that now. That's my next problem. I need something else for suppression. Like this shield thing is nice, not good enough though, evidently. Not good enough by itself. Some suppression gain on hit alongside that I think would be a good combo. But, okay. I'll be back and I'm gonna do the boss. One sec. Interesting mechanic. I am mixed about it. You started this character today? No, no way. I started this character weeks ago, but I've only played on it a little bit. This is my first time on this character sitting down and like streaming with it. So I guess I've only played like 30 minutes to an hour, like off and on before this. I started the stream at 51, I think, something like that. I like the suppression thing. Being CC'd is such a terrible feeling in like any game. So having control over it, being able to see, being for one building for it, it becomes like a build problem, right? Instead of this enemy stuns me for 5 seconds, guess I die. It's this enemy will stun me if I don't build for suppression. Then you're able to see clearly when you'll be suppressed, all that stuff. I think it's a good system. We're gonna do tier 3 boss. Stop giving me heat resist, dude. Oh my god, HP heat resist. HP heat resist. Binocular usage disabled. That kind of sucks. It reflects heat damage, of course. Deselect. I think I can do it, but still. Not bothering making solutions against crowd control on the character. On Path of Exile, for example, it's like almost every character needs a specific item or passive that's like stun immunity, freeze immunity, chill immunity, all this stuff. Like, one of the best things about playing a Juggernaut is just that you're immune to any slows or anything. Like, that's another way they could have went. I don't really like that, because it kind of boils down to the whole every build needs this or that if you want to survive. The way we have it now, there's a lot of different ways to deal with suppression, not just like one set item. This one looks good. This one looks doable. Like it, more heat reflect. Nope. Physical damage. Okay, easy. Currently 7 minutes ago my stream got disconnected. What's up with that? What it says, at least. Let me refresh my page. No, I am still alive. Okay, good. That scared me. Oh, did I get heavy armored on all enemies? I wasn't even... I must have missed that. Huh. That's really awkward if I did and missed it. I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can. It's a pretty low level mission. Void Crusade's layout's always the same? They're always the same within like their type, yeah. The only thing that gets randomized on them is the servo skull location. JK, okay, good. You scared me, dude. I believe anything my chat tells me. Does that have less AoE on it? Oh, that guy died quick, wow. Oh, my cat wants it. Perfect timing. Okay, one sec. Any of you guys have a cat, you probably know my pain. My cat can never decide if he wants to stay in or stay out whenever I'm streaming. I'm sure it was randomized. Would make more challenging Crusaders, I think. It's really up to the path that you take, I guess, to be more challenging. Because I believe the highest it can go is in a Crimson Void Crusade. You can get up to a plus level 28 mission, which is insane. But if you're able to do it, that's very good loot. You get much better loot the higher level missions are. Or you can do a speed farming route and not get a high level mission, and that's fine too. Because your loot versus time spent would probably be much better. Level my tech adept, got one of the enemies that are immune. Yeah, that one sucks. You just can't do it. Yes, certain builds can't do that. I got that earlier. I got all enemies are armored, plus the 200 damage thing, and I just couldn't do it. But they are cute, so it's fine. They are. Especially mine, little dingo. He's the sweetest cat in the world. But oh my god, annoying at times. Especially when streaming. Install a pet door on the door. That is a good idea. Unfortunately, I rent, though. I don't own the house. I don't know if my landlords would like that. It's soul grinder time. And I guess I can get the turrets, too. Yeah, my suppression problems are solved. Awesome. Never be stunned by this guy again. Fuck, overheat. Oh, overheat is so annoying. Need to deal with that. Cat got trained to use the cat door. But I'm weak too, so it's cuteness, so I still don't. Yeah. I trained my one cat. I got two. I got a little one and a big one. I trained the little one to sit on command. But I feel like if I don't give her treats when I do it, she'll stop doing it. Cats are stubborn as hell. And anymore, before season, got one of like enemies are immune. Yeah. No, it sucks on some builds, that 200 damage thing. Now I'm gonna clean up my inventory. A heavy bolter with HP gain on crit. Nah, only 3 enchants. I'm gonna clean up my inventory and then switch games, if you guys don't mind. Let's switch to Last Epoch. It's a different ARPG. If you were just here for 40k Inquisitor, then I'll see you later if you're not interested in Last Epoch. Appreciate you guys for hanging out, of course. But I'm gonna put it on my BRB screen and start up that game. I need to fix this up. I need to get rid of the top part. Yeah, there we go. BRB chat, don't be shy. Does that chat box actually work? No. It's good enough though. I'll be right back while I set that up, guys. Yeah, that's what you guys are talking about. I'm on a fresh install of OBS. So this theme that I got is not really set up. I need to change the settings on that. It is too fast. Need to also fix the whole live thing. But we are back. Need to set up game capture. Oh, why isn't Last Epoch in there? Wait a minute. Yeah, I feel like settings like that are made for people that have a very active big chats. Why isn't Last Epoch showing up in my game capturing? We gotta do display capture. There we go. Hey, Last Epoch, thanks for the sub. Abziel. Probably pronounced that name very badly. Yeah. Yeah, the chat down there, that's all good. Maybe it's a bit too small. I can make it bigger. But that's all good, because that bottom screen space isn't being used well. Yeah, Last Epoch. If you guys don't know, it's a pretty... trying to keep like its old school style ARPG. And I just unlocked the Endgame. I want to make sure that I'm not skipping frames as well while playing this. The Endgame is this Monoliths of Fate thing. Travel. It's kind of similar to Void Crusades where you pick your own path. Because I guess how it works is I've unlocked this island. This is the first one. and you go on and to all these other islands, and I think once you get to the last one, it just keeps going. Well, 55, and then you come over here. Yeah, pretty much. And this is all my paths. And every single thing you do, it'll have like a different modifier. It gives you different rewards. And it adds stability to the timeline. And each stability, as you can see here on the left, is like thresholds. Once you reach those thresholds, you get a quest, like a specially made quest. And then I guess how it works is once you get to the last one, you fight the boss of the timeline, and then you get to the next timeline, and just go on from there. Like, I just unlocked this, though. Oh, I died in this echo, so now if I played it over again, I wouldn't actually get any rewards. I wouldn't get the ending reward. Our enemies regenerate health. Enemies heal if they've not been damaged recently, but this will give me a tome of experience. High health enemies will take less damage. Rare rings. And also this would give me runes, which I really like runes. They're great for crafting. Yeah, it's getting much better. It has improved so much since like the last time I played. 1 sec. My thing says I'm skipping frames. Let me see if that's true. That is my main skill. It costs a ton of mana. I am skipping frames. Yes, I am. I might have to restart the stream. I can send people forward in time with my W, like that. Pretty much makes them disappear. Many frames, oh boy. Okay. I'll look into that after this. Yikes. Last Epoch does not agree with my computer when I'm streaming. 1 sec. There's also a game where I can't actually pause. As much as I would love to pause to fix this. I should have went into another instance that I could have left. The monsters just keep on coming over here. It is like 2 FPS? Okay. 1 sec. I'm gonna fix it after this. If I leave, I think I lose this thing.
I cannot do that.
Whatever. I'm gonna lose it anyways. I can't have my stream being like that. Pressing escape does not pause it, even though it is a single player game. It's not pause. So what I have to do is end my stream, then I have to reopen OBS as administrator so it actually gets full priority over my graphics card. Oh, it was a wave type, that's why enemies wouldn't stop coming, gotcha. Okay, well I'm gonna have to restart this stream. Because of the way YouTube works, it's very stupid. I have to like schedule a new stream and do all this stuff. Maybe I don't have to. I'll be back. If I do have to make a completely new stream, I'll put the link to that in this stream's chat. So 1 sec, guys. Hopefully. Thanks for your patience. I know this sucks. I need to get a better computer one day. Testing, testing. Am I back? Did it work? Connect your streaming software to go live. Oh, it worked. I was able to bypass, it looks like, the whole having to do a completely new stream. It should run better. Twitch is not the same. YouTube does things very differently than Twitch. One thing I really like about streaming on YouTube though is that I can make like my own thumbnails and I can make them really pop out. And also the fact that I already have like a community on YouTube for my videos. It should be running much better now, the stream. It looks like it's back up for me. I just want to be sure. Nice, it looks perfect now. Awesome. Yeah, dude, it's literally because I forgot to run OBS as an administrator. That's the reason. I didn't lose the timeline. Awesome. You can leave. Okay, so it's only if you die you lose it. Good. Cool, and now you guys can actually see the full gameplay. Let me also watch my own stream to make sure it's all running smoothly. Those beams are very pretty to look at, aren't they? I'll do a very quick build overview after this. Even though this isn't like an endgame build by any means, but it's super cool how the mechanics work. Defeat all 15 waves of enemies I need to do. I have this skill that teleports me 2 seconds behind in time with my full mana and health values. I also have a thing on there that resets its cooldown every time I get a kill. Pretty cool. I have a chance to do a future attack. Every time I attack, I have, I think, like right now, a 10% chance to use like a ghost of me. See? A ghost of me to use that same attack, I think 2 seconds in the future. I'm like a time travel build. I love that too. My graphics card is a GTX 960, which is terrible. But my CPU, I don't recall what it is exactly, but I know it is much better than my graphics card. I think that's why I'm able to like stream and do a lot of CPU heavy stuff. My graphics card really sucks. I don't have it maxed out yet. Oh wait, are you thinking of something different? I'll look at my passive tree after this. Were you thinking of the thing that we got last time I streamed this, where it's like 2 seconds later the enemy takes 50 damage? You can max that out to 100%. I think it's really bad though, at least for a build like this. The really good thing is Echo. So Future Strike, it's literally just 50 flat void damage 2 seconds later. It's really bad. But it's really bad unless you're hitting really fast, I think, if I'm understanding it correctly. This Echo Chance, it actually just does your same attack, the same damage 1 second later. See, I have a big heavy hitting attack. So when that procs a Future Strike on it, that has very big damage. So we beat it. Is there anything over here? It doesn't reproduce the same skill, no. Future Strike does not. It only does flat damage. It kind of sucks. Echo does, though. Echo does that. Echo is the good one. Kind of middle ground between Grim Dawn and PoE. Complex in the same great way, fast-paced enough for my taste. That ain't a void knight. That's a time knight. Exactly. I love it. Time travel knight. Yeah, I like I'm liking the pacing of this game a lot too. Notice some of the enemies have like very high health pools. And the whole idea of like going all in on deterministic crafting is pretty cool. I'm looking for percentage void damage. On my weapon currently I have flat void damage, but I'm not attacking fast. I want percentage void damage. Then I think a lot of crit chance would be awesome. Trying to craft a weapon with that stuff on it. We can get runes to make that crafting easier. This stuff's level 55. I'm over leveled. Cool. Start. We'll try and beat this timeline. Never beat a timeline before. Oh, but let me look at my skill trees, because I actually have a lot of points to spend. So this thing, Anomaly, sends an enemy to the future, which just means that they're gone from the game for 5 seconds. Which is cool, because what you can do is use this on like one of the dangerous big enemies while you fight the pack. But the main thing I'm using it for is Time Bubble. Anomaly leaves behind a time bubble, slowing enemies, causing them to take damage. Also get crit chance in that time bubble. Usually the time bubble stands still, but I got a thing. Time bubble is now cast on yourself and moves around with you. So watch. Make him disappear for a little bit. I have this time bubble that makes me slow enemies, deal DOT, and get a bunch of crit chance. That's just gonna get stronger and stronger. I don't care about the attack speed, because I have a point on here that says Erasing Strike costs a lot less mana and no longer scales with attack speed. It's a very slow hitting attack. That's not that good, but what's after it? Base void damage plus 20. You need to get this to get that. So that's just gonna make all of my void scaling so much more. I also have more damage against full health. Kill threshold. If they're under 6% HP, I'll kill them instantly. I don't really care. I mainly just wanted this. When Erasing Strike kills an enemy, you have a chance to do a Void Beam, which is what you've been seeing when I use it. It just looks very cool. It says you have to kill an enemy, but you don't. My mana is a bit low, but I can go bypass that, see? With another skill that I have. Definitely need to work on mana regen though, so I can use it more. I already talked about everything on here, right? Larger area, yeah. That's a pretty simple skill. And this skill makes us go back in time and refunds our mana. I also have, yeah, leaves behind the Void Rift, which is just an AoE damage thing. Chance to stun enemies. I don't know if I want this stuff. No, I actually want to respec this side. I remember that. So I realized that the other side is much better. I'm not using this as a damaging tool. I want the left side. Because you create a Void Rift where you arrive instead. But mainly I want enemies hit by Void Rifts take more damage for 4 seconds. You can upgrade that to a 30% more damage taken is what I want eventually. I should get that too. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna get later. On this thing, I'm using my E just for mobility, not for damage. And it has 2 charges on it. 'Cause I got one of those points to get it to 2 charges. Yeah, I went up here. Deals damage in a larger area, don't care, but then I got this to add an extra charge to it. You just get around a lot faster. Mana efficiency cooldown reduction. Yeah, armor stun avoidance for 2 seconds when I use it. And then you take no damage while lunching. Because we can lunge twice, I can just use this as like immunity frame sometimes, I think. And what was I going for? I don't know what I was going for. I don't think there's much even else. Health gain on stun, maybe? Because the rest of it is like just for extra damage. I'm not using this for damage. There's not really much else I really want on that. On Vengeance, though, it's my basic attack. It costs no mana. It's useful to have an attack with no mana cost on this build. I hit an enemy, I take 25% less damage for 2 seconds, and as if they hit me back, I'll do a back attack on them. I've heard this skill is super strong, like endgame, when you scale it all the way. It's got simple stuff on it, like damage against damaged enemies, more damage, less stun chance. I'm trying to get this to be like a single target type thing, because I have good AoE. And you also get a lot of these iron blades. I have a chance to do it on riposte, which is the counter attack, and I have a chance to do it just on my normal attack. And then I have iron blade has a chance to deal double damage. And my build that costs no mana. It's so nice. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Mana seems to be a huge deal in this game. I think bosses just disappear for a little bit. I'll bring him back though. Of course it's this guy. I hate this guy. You can only really deal damage to him when he's attacking you like that. Sure was some way to turn into a 40k theme. This system is just so good. Dude, maybe one day it'll have mods. Grim Dawn has a 40k reskin mod. I doubt it. I think this game's trying to be like a multiplayer type thing. Just doesn't have multiplayer yet because of early access. Yeah, I agree. He is very annoying. I got him. And that is open portal. I have a predicament where I'm very hungry, but I don't want to end streaming. Usually I end stream when I need to get something to eat. I might get something to eat and just continue streaming while eating, like mute my mic or something. Yeah, these runes are all for crafting. You can do cool stuff. You got like removes a random affix, which I actually used on this weapon. This weapon had crit chance base, and it had something really bad. It had like freeze chance or something. So I'm like, I really like that crit chance. So I used this and it got rid of the freeze. And now I have a good base to start crafting on. Because once I get... These are all items that I pick up, by the way. Yeah, I got some here. Elemental resistance shard. Back and better than ever. My laptop just had a stroke. Uh-oh. Were you pushing it too hard? Because I've been in there before. It is important, skill in the streamer build, you're right. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so you pick up those shards, you use them to add affixes. I am looking for percentage void damage. Don't have any. I can still add 2 suffixes. I just don't know what would be best. I feel like I should wait. It doesn't look like I have any good ones on. You can use... Sells them in the shop quite often. Rune of Shattering will destroy an item and give you a random amount of its affixes as shards. Yeah, every single item that I'm currently wearing is shattered. Oh, that's a lie. Most items are shattered. This isn't yet? I'm surprised this hasn't been shattered. There we go. Fractured means you cannot craft on it anymore. Oh, I can get more strength. Tier 5 strength. 77%. Fuck. That's okay. Low level item. Now everything I'm wearing is fractured. Yep. So say like I don't want this shatter, get a bunch of the shards based on the affixes it has. So this has increased void damage on it. Didn't get it though. Not get it. I don't even know why I have all these items picked up. I'm gonna sell them.
Yes.
And update my item filter. Be careful that destructive fracture just drops sometimes. Some tiers. Oh, it drops tiers. Oh, the destructive one. Okay. I thought destructive actually deleted the item completely. I want to show you how cool the item filter for this game is. This is one that I've been working on making a little bit myself. Oh, why didn't it? Oh, because it's 10 levels under than me. One sec. Hide. Why is it hiding it? It's supposed to be showing it because it has void damage. Maybe I'm just not understanding. Wow, no programs running in the background. Max? What do you mean? Is it lagging again? Stay away from anything related to this game. I have no chance to start another one. That was me for a while too, yeah. This is very frustrating that it's not working right now. It should show. I guess I just had to move it up a bit. It should recolor. I guess it was because it was above this. You can hide all magic items still. But yeah, so anything with void damage, I actually want to change this. Edit rule, no. Here we go, this is how we do it. I used to have melee void damage on. That's not very good for this build though, so I'm going to turn that off. So now only percentage void damage will show up, which we need to collect a bunch of. Oh, you were talking to someone else. Sorry, I lost track of chat so hard while I was crafting. Watching was your stream. After 30 minutes, it started going slow on 100 degree. Oh man, that's not healthy. That's why when I used to play on a laptop before, because I used to have an even worse computer, I would just watch streams on my phone while on my laptop. Some items still can upgrade, like 80% chance to ruin them. I dare not touch them. That's spooky. I am so greedy when it comes to like getting max rolled items. I feel like I would ruin so many items in this game. Another one for my leveling unique pile. And let's get back to the game. Instead of staring at items. I don't know why I picked that up. Runes, runes, runes. A unique item. Oh, unique items are so fun in this game. Get a good one for my build. I haven't gotten a good one for my build yet. I gotten a few that I really want to level up a character with. Works okay since you restarted? Gotcha. That's good. I'm excited to get my crit chance very high. I'm excited to get like everything very high. Scale everything super fast. Like 1000% increase void damage or something, if that's possible. I don't know. Also, it's going to be really nice to have a lot more mana regen. This game should drop me a unique that just says you no longer use mana or something. multi got nerfed. Oh, did it? The thing with early access games, never know when your thing is gonna get nerfed to the ground. Even with fully released games, honestly. 600% increased lightning. Awesome. I saw there was also an enchantments to get plus to skills, whatever that means. Need to look out for those too. You're always drained. I don't know if that's a problem with all classes. Correct me if I'm wrong. That seems to be a big thing with this skill, Erasing Strike. Because if you look at like all the points on the tree, a lot of them are like, the skill costs less mana, but it's a little bit weaker. Stuff like that. So it looks like controlling your mana cost versus like the damage dealt or any other cool effects seems to be a big part of this game. Like a big risk versus reward type thing. Gives you extra skill points over... Oh, okay. I was really confused on how that worked. So I'm thinking like, in other action RPGs when skills level up they get more damage, but in this game you get a skill point. That's really interesting that it gives you overcap skill points. These things have lots of HP. Can I see HP numbers? Oh, look what we got. Increased void damage. So we can shatter this and hope we get that. Nice, +1 void damage shard. That means we can now throw... Sec, we need to take off the shattering so we don't accidentally shatter our thing. So this scroll, yeah, reduces the instability it adds by 60%. Void damage. Watch it fail at 97%. Plus the X skills are locked to certain pieces, so you won't be able to do... Okay. That makes sense. Nice. 28% void damage. Do we have any good suffixes? I don't really know what suffixes are available. Pretty sure is strength on there? All attributes is. Like, none of these look very good. I just want all damage. Oh, portal's back here. Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna get a quick snack to eat. So I'll be back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Frailty on hit. What is frailty? Okay, so I went on. This has a game guide, which is cool. You can search things, but you search frailty and you get nothing. I don't get it. So if I search like poison, yeah, like here's all the elements except for frailty. Is frailty like a new one they forgot to add or something? This is so nice, by the way. You can just like search anything. Like what's something like I don't really understand. I don't really understand how the mana regen thing works. Is it based on my maximum mana? I guess there's nothing for mana in here, huh? I guess it can do more work. Combat mechanics. Damage effectiveness. Health leech. Health leech is a mechanic that allows you to recover, blah blah blah. It actually explains what it does. Alt on the suffix. It doesn't do anything with frailty, does it though? No, it just gives you the ranges. I don't have any frailty items on right now. Whoops. Okay, let's open up my stuff. Do all resistances? Shit. I will shatter that. Nice, +2 all resist shards. I can go to the shards tab. You're right. Here we go, here it is, gotcha. Alt mod explanation. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. Whatever, I can just Google it if I'm really confused. What's a turquoise amulet? Minion damage, nah. Give my critical hit chance. Are you selling any more shattering runes? You are. And we get our unique item. It looks like 20 timeline stability. We need 120. Nice, we'll be able to unlock the next quest then. I'll mute while I'm eating this. Got a bowl of pasta. You can make enemies deal less damage. Okay. I actually vaguely remember that. Yeah, I looked it up. Yeah, it does. You'd think it would be the other way around. You think a frail enemy would take more damage, right? Let's subscribe. Hugo. Oh, hey. Welcome to the channel, dude. I do plan on making videos on this game, by the way, when I get quote-unquote good enough at it. Can make that disappear, huh? Shred armor on hit. Oh yeah, the cool thing about this game is that the way armor works is it reduces the physical damage taken, just like how it would normally work, but it's also 70% as effective against non-physical damage. Just stacking a ton of armor, shredding armor, it all affects all damage, which is pretty cool. He's got so much HP. Makes me feel so weak. Got ourselves some void damage. Oh yeah, we're done. I keep doing that. I keep finishing the mission and being like, where do I go next? Oh wait, there's the open portal button right there. We got ourselves a unique amulet. All transformed. That's primalist stuff, isn't it? Gross. Don't care about that. Wait, that's an affix shard. Level 22, put you in leveling. I like strength. You know what? What can I add? Show all items. This is my showing affixes. Right now, yeah, I got resist and void damage, it shows, gotcha. And it's also showing resists, right? No, that's... Show resistant mana, here we go, this is what I wanted. A bit messy, my setup right now. So affixes... Let's also turn on strength. Strength. You know what? Let's also add life. I'm just looking for things that I want to shatter. Update. Get that up there. And we're also going to add rule. It's going to make it look pretty. Recolor. Whoops. I tried to search. I have to go all the way back. Did it not save? Recolor everything red that has strength. Confirm. Add. Nice. Nice, because we're gonna look for strength, because strength increases our armor and our skills damage that relies off of strength, which is our two damaging skills. Yeah, our mobility skill as well. Ah, God. 87% chance and it failed. That really sucks. Can I shatter it still? Yeah. Oh, that sucks, like really bad. I guess we'll just keep on farming. Oh, so we got the quest here. So in this timeline, the Immortal Empire secures a decisive victory over the living outcast to quell the rebellion. The final stand takes place in Mazjelka between the living and the undead. Fight for survival of the living. Enter the Echo. Oh, I have like guys on my team. Deal 5 damage per hit. Take the lower square. Oh, that's cool. There's like cool, unique mission types in the endgame system. That's awesome. I'll have to play this game myself now. I need to get some loot. Yeah, nice. Good luck, dude. It's a very fun game. Thanks for the stream. I'll be back next time. Look forward to seeing you again. Thanks for subscribing and joining the community. Play like a man guardsman. These guys are, I feel like, a lot more useless than guardsmen. Which is cool, because I'm the all-powerful guy that kills everything. Take the upper square and defend it while survivors flee. Ah, fuck, I was reading chat, and I guess I got one shot. They look tankier for sure, though. Yeah, there's some enemies in here with, like, insanely high health pools. So, what, did I fail it completely now? It's... No way. Okay, so the timeline stability goes down. You lose. So I gotta do that again. I'm not tanky enough. I should have looked at what damage type killed me there. My necrotic resist is very low. Get more points in here. Cooldown recovery speed sounds awesome. Oh yeah, life leech, and it says effect doubled for void damage while in the bubble. I also, more duration would be sick. Get some leech. Once again, I have no idea what I want to go on here. I guess stun chance. And for you... I don't care about that side of the tree. Try and get this to be more single target, I guess. More Iron Blade stuff. Not much thematically for that. Fallen Arbor. Yo, hey Makla. What is up? Playing a different game this time. Awesome, leveled up. That means more chance to do Future Strike. Heat. Got 1% chance more. I'm seeing it. Yeah, I started this stream today with from 40k Inquisitor. Making a new build there. And I'm in the midst of playing this. I just unlocked the endgame, and the endgame is really cool. I like it a lot so far. Time travel. I'm playing a time travel knight. Is this a new game? It's newer than some of the other action RPGs. Like, it's in early access, but I guess it's not even out yet, but it's been around for a bit. Like 2 years at least, I think. It's had like several huge, gigantic improvements since then, though. You can buy it on Steam. Yup. It's what is it, like $40? What really bugs me about it, as much as I like this game, I don't even know if I actually turned the keybind for it off. Cosmetics. They're gonna charge money for cosmetics. Like, not yet, but they're going to, and they have the thing here ready for it. Which is, I don't like, because the game costs money. I don't think, I think the only, like, acceptable microtransactions after that, the game costing money, is, like, actual expansions, that content. I know, in the perfect world, I should say. It is, yeah. This game's very similar to PoE, and it's taking a very similar monetization style, even though it's not a free game. That's my whole issue with that idea. On a free-to-play game, 100%, that's fine. Hey, let me do a Space Marine. Yeah, entirely different matter. Then you can pay like $1 million. Might be some copyright issues with that though. Oh, open portal. I didn't even realize I finished the quest. I wish that was more obvious. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Open portal. I really hope they at least let us, just like how Path of Exile kinda does, but not really. Let us unlock cosmetics through, like, challenges and stuff. It's like, has the same problem with PoE. With the base game's armor is so ugly. And you gotta pay money to make your character look cool. I hope that doesn't become the case. Maybe I should ask you on a little... Oh, I have considered to make an ARPG as my next game. I just released... Really? Did you release, what was it, that bouncing one, the mobile one? I forget what it was called, the one that I tested out and I like. I think I'm making an ARPG? I thought you didn't like ARPGs, Mukla. Okay, we can try this quest again. Is it free on mobile? I can go back and look at our DMs to see what the name of it was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's like a very, like, ARPG light. Which is cool. Those games are cool too. There's probably a big market for games like that, because a lot of people like action RPGs, but they don't like the idea of having to memorize 500,000 different mechanics and then farm for multiple hours a day to get a good build going, you know what I mean? It's free, do you want a link to it? Sure! Yo, throw it in chat. Don't really matter to me. If anyone is interested in, like, fun little mobile games... You would simplify inventory management? Gotcha. There's a few things I can do with some simplification. Simplification is the word I'm looking for. That would make it like a lot more appealing to the casual audience. It's not supposed to be recoloring. I'll figure out this loot filter one day. Recolor all items with 9. Get rid of melee void damage. Update. Cool, now it's gone. Good. Still thinking about how the movements should feel like. A lot of action RPGs run into the problem where movement skills become the de facto way to move. Honestly, as a game designer, it's up to you on whether or not you want that to be the case or not. As you can see in this game, for example, this skill lunge only has 1 charge on a 2-second cooldown. So, oh my god, there, finally. I can only use it on enemies too. Like this game, for example, has a pretty slow movement speed system. But if I were to show you like Path of Exile, where we're like fucking running around half the map using whirling blades with 20 million % attack speed, very different design. You can see I have quite a bit of investment into use this skill a lot more often, which is cool. It looks like this game in particular is trying to be careful with like how fast players can move and kill things. They want it to be a slower paced old school type game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you have any questions when designing that, you can let me know. At the end of the day though, like what I would like in an action RPG and what you would want as a designer are very different things. I wouldn't always make the right choice. But no, you can learn from a lot of the mistakes that a lot of the bigger companies made when it comes to like balancing movement and all that stuff. Biggest example, I think, Marvel Heroes. If you've ever heard of that action RPG, it was a pretty it was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot, actually. They made a very big change to it one day where all movement skills, before we could spam movement skills whenever we wanted, and they made a change one day where they made all movement skills only have 3 charges and a very long cooldown, so we could no longer move as much as we wanted. The game felt like shit after that. Everybody quit and the game died. Mistakes like that. Stuff like that. Making items too easy or too hard to get. It's a very fine balance point. Oh, like I beat the quest. Cool, cool. There definitely would be other ways to tone him down. I think the best thing to do with stuff like that is like start it slow and then turn it into like a build. Something you can build for, right? You can be like, I can do a lot more damage, but I'll be a lot slower. Like, you make decisions like that. That's the good way to do it. But you gotta be smart about it. You can't just like throw shit in and see if it sticks, because it make people really mad. It ruined like a build that they had already. That looks very good. The base damage is so low though. One sec. 268. Yeah, much lower damage. And it means I can control your movement a bit. Yes. Be interesting. Yes. Are you selling 1 rune of shattering?
Take care.
What is this? Arena key. Huh. Don't know what that is. I've heard of Arena before. I didn't know you needed keys. I think one of the biggest things as well that makes sorry, my throat is being weird. That makes an action RPG like worth playing and popular is a solid endgame system. I'm not sure if Heroes of Overwatch has that. Not actually played it much at all. Like something interesting and engaging to do after you beat the campaign, because I don't think a lot of people play these games for like the campaign. Some of them have really good campaigns and stories. It's mostly all about the whole build progression and killing monsters thing. A bit roguelite. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I really like that idea. I'm a big fan of roguelites. Everyone would feel different. Yeah. Yeah, well-made roguelites are some of the best games ever, like Hades and stuff like that. Enter the Gungeon. Dead Cells, definitely. Can't forget that one. I thought that said 102% critical strike chance for a second. I was like, what? Why are you tanky? And those games get some idea on how they do it. Yeah, I think like the two biggest things to learn from the mistakes are, and, well, I don't know, because you're making a very different type of game, right? You're making like a Hammer Watch type thing. When I think action RPG, the first two that I think of where you can learn from the mistakes are Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. I feel like those are two very... What's the word I'm looking for? They're either far on the not complex enough, in the case of Diablo 3, where like almost everything's handed to you, or like Path of Exile, where it's way too complex, where it's like the game expects 5,000 hours of your time to even get anywhere. Just like two very radical ideas of games. I think a middle ground of that is good. Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm done the quest anyways. I'll give you an example why this game is so much cooler than some of the other action RPGs out there. Like, it looks generic. Yeah, when I was watching this on some other people's streams, I was thinking it looks pretty generic. But the biggest thing is that every single skill has a gigantic skill tree. There's so much customization. No build is going to be the same, unless you're, of course, metagaming and, like, just going for the best of the best of the best. You can do so much. Like, every skill starts off super simple, but you just, like, turn it into some craziness. Like, you see that I'm doing all these beams on the ground with this sometimes. That doesn't normally do that. What are we getting here? So enemies hit take more damage. This gives cooldown recovery, but we no longer restore health. I'll play around with that, see if that's good or bad. And this is really weird. Thinking that the player should stand still while attacking or not. Okay, so that's one thing that Path of Exile actually, for the longest time, they had animation lock. It felt super clunky. And for the longest time, it was like, there's something weird about this game that is not right compared to like other action RPGs. They added the ability to animation cancel, so you're not locked in the animations. The game felt a million times better. So that's like my personal preference, and I think most people's personal preference. They don't like that. This game does lock you into animations. Actually, I just noticed that. Especially for this attack, that's very, very slow. That's interesting. What do we got here? Epic shards, awesome. I would rather, yeah. Especially in a if you're trying to make like a more roguelite type thing. Like a more roguelike Heroes of Overwatch. Heroes of Hammerwatch type game. Up to you though. Like, I think testing would get the definitive answer to that. Which one feels better? Maybe it can be something to unlock. Yeah, maybe there can be like a passive or something that does that. Passive or an item, I don't know. The possibilities are endless. Or maybe like if your attack speed is too low, for like a certain threshold, if a skill's gonna take longer than I don't know, like half a second to play, then you can animation cancel. That's kind of silly though. Oh, go away. I need to really work on my mana problem. Oh yeah, that could be a stat. It'd be an interesting idea. Get leveled up. Means I get more chance. I really want this final point. 10% extra echo chance. So right now I'm at 8% plus 4, 12% chance for a shadow of me to do the attack 1 second in the future. Organizing the tier abilities, an attack that you barely mastered can be cancelled. You could do that. I mean, personally, I think thinking a bit too hard about that. But if it can be an interesting mechanic. I don't know how popular it would be though. I like the idea of like mastering abilities. It's guy's so tanky. Oh, he's the boss too, and I have to kill him. How many gear slots would you like to have? If you said, yeah, you wanted to simplify the inventory management, huh? How do you think you're gonna do gear and stuff? This game has... Oh yeah, this game is probably like the opposite of what you want to do. The whole simplify item management. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slots for items. And then all these slots for idols, which is a whole different type of item. And then we got this blessing thing, which I'm not even sure what's going on here yet. And I feel like that's pretty bad when I don't even know what's going on. I'll figure it out one day. I feel like that's like the complete opposite of what you're going for. Oh, change to shred armor. And increased damage if you have cast Devouring Orb. I don't really use that, but the armor is cool. Without gear, that gear should be rare. So you're not switching out every like few minutes. I think one action RPG that does super simple itemization in a way that's like kind of fun is Minecraft Dungeons. Minecraft Dungeons, there's only like 3 item types that you can equip, and they affect your skills. But like they're all really cool. And per mission, you'll maybe see like 3 or 4 item drops. Like you're not getting flooded with items. It's a pretty cool like casual little thing, easy to understand thing. Would you have like a crafting system? Or would it all be about loot drops?
Yes.
I'm gonna sell. My inventory is too big. I'll keep the void damage weapons though. Keep strength as well.
Take care.
Do I have enough money to purchase stash tabs? I have enough for one more. Yeah, we're gonna start collecting items with stats that we're looking to get. So, the void damage sent. The only thing I think last Epoch could get improvement, death animations, stuff just disappears, they could explode or something. Yeah. There's a few things I can do to polish it. Crafting seems kind of disjointed from these games a lot of the times. It makes a lot of sense to get rid of a crafting system for a type of game, like a Heroes of War, yeah, Hammer Watch type of game with simple item management. It makes a lot of sense to either not have a crafting system or make the crafting system like super simple. It's a void damage, make that purple, throw you in there. We'll also collect everything with strength. Make you red. Cool. And you have strength. Okay, we'll start collecting that stuff. I'm close. 250 stability needed out of 178. Tome of experience. Everything's gonna be tomes of experience. Idols? Idols could be fun. It looks like the further up I go, the more timeline stability gets added. Because down here, it's only 20. Up here, it's 28. So I feel like I just want to go up more and more and more. I also think a really important part about items in action RPGs is that Item upgrades have to be more than just a number increase, right? If everything was just, oh, this item drops 10 more damage, let's put it on. It's much funner when it's like, this item drops, there's less cooldown reduction, so I won't be able to do this that often. There's also, I won't have the life gain on hit. I wouldn't be scaling this type of damage. It's a much more interesting choice like that, you know what I mean? I've always hated item systems in games where you get an item, 10 more damage, let's put this on, and you don't really think about anything else. This is why I like Last Epoch so much, really. Warhammer 40k 2 is kind of the same thing.
Stand down or die.
And it's really cool when items augment abilities, because that adds like a whole other like axis of switching weapons and stuff. Like your build would change. Mostly controlling your character with a mouse? Yep. In this game I used the mouse. In Warhammer 40k I used WASD, because that game's weird. Also in Chronicon, which is a pixel ARPG made by one person, which I think you should definitely take a look at for inspiration. That game also uses WASD. There's two different ways of controlling. Something I'm still figuring out. What's that? Oh, that's also, sorry, yeah, that's. I think an option for both would be amazing. Warhammer 40k has an option for both, and I love it, because I prefer WASD in that game. On. I have 3 videos on it in my channel. It's a very, very casual friendly ARPG that still has like a really decent amount of complexity to it. It's so much fun. It feels like a sandbox ARPG with the way items work, because you can combine items pretty much. You can combine unique effects on items, get like so many items. Playing it very badly because I'm fighting this guy. It's a fun game. Oh, then go. One sec. Added mana. Driven by your mouse, character moves. That's how Chronicon works. That's how 40k works. I like that system too. I think the perfect way to do it is to have options for both. Make everybody happy. Yeah, it would be really clunky with PoE. Does this game have WASD? I don't think so. As controller. Oh, that's how Tomes of Experience works. So what are we getting on this now? Time Rot. Cause enemies to take increased damage. Health gained on kill. Base crit chance. Okay, maybe I'll go for this crit chance stuff. Yeah, sure. I get these three, and I think cap is 20, right? If I get more points, I can even get the crit multi. It shouldn't be showing this. Can you moonwalk in those games? Yeah. In Chronicon, you can. In 40k Inquisitor, you can too, yes. You can, like, walk one direction while facing the opposite direction. Should not be showing that.
Yes.
Ah! I hate how the shops work in this game. You have to hold shift and right click. I always right click and I start equipping everything I'm trying to sell. It's so annoying. It's a lot of resist on an implicit, wow. 37 physical, 26 necrotic. 12% increased crit chance. How do they handle that? It's possible for my game right now, but I was thinking if I should penalize the speed. They don't penalize it at all. Do you think it's that big of a deal? I don't think it's a big deal. If you can runewalk. Like, personally, who cares? I thought maybe it feels weird. In my experience, I didn't think so.
Stand down or die.
But you can test it out, try for yourself. Who knows? I know, like, testing in general would be the best way to find out which one feels better. So don't take my word for it. It's all just my personal preference. I don't speak for the entire action RPG community by far. It's a lot of people who prefer a lot of different things. Which is why there's so many different types of action RPGs out there. Now, you click away to interrupt animations or something. I can't cancel the animation of a racing strike. I don't think I can cancel. Oh wait, I can. It's volatile reversal. This skill sends me back 2 seconds in time. So if I cast this, one sec, I'll make it look better. Oh, watch. I can do some cool stuff with it, like that. So that can cancel animations. Mostly you can't though. It also refunds mana, which is fucking awesome. I'm swearing a lot more in this stream in general. YouTube might send me an angry letters. No more swear words. Click away all the time when attacking. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to figure out where I want my character to be next. It's just my gamer instinct. This music is coming from my game or my Spotify. This is have you ever played or heard of the game Katana Zero? This is the soundtrack I'm listening to right now. I have a bunch of different like indie game soundtracks. Because they're not copyrighted and YouTube likes them. I'm just trying to dodge things though. I guess the more I learn the game and I learn how tanky I am and how much damage things do, I'll know but I have to dodge and don't have to dodge. Also remember that I can only cast my skill like 3 times before I'm out of mana. But I can cast Vengeance as much as I want. I'm assuming Vengeance is probably what you're talking about. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sub as well. I'm gonna try and get to the end of this timeline, then get off. I want to at least beat this. I thought the hitbox was larger as is phone in front. Who knows? I think it's a bit mismatched with the visual. Oh yeah, it definitely is. You're right. There's my guy. This goes really well with Warhammer 40k. Just some more fitting music. I should check out what that arena is all about one day. Yo, 42% increased void damage on an idol. And cold damage taken as physical too. I need to figure out this whole idol thing. This is very messy. I'd have to get rid of something, definitely. Get rid of that, and yeah. See, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 3, 7, 6. And we are making upgrades. Increased health and fire resist. Okay, there. We have room for one more. Okay, gonna add 34? No, 32. We're gonna get rare maces. That's awesome. I like maces. And we shouldn't unlock the quest echo. I'll see what that's about. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a final boss.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
How important do you think a story is? I think if you were to ask most action RPG players, they're gonna give you not very important. Like, it's cool, it's a plus. Like, it is awesome when an action RPG has a good story, good voice acting, good characters. Not necessary. Most people play these games for the gameplay. I can stream so I can play Inquisitor and watch this. Yeah, that's what I always do. watch people streaming while playing a different game. Second screen is so helpful. Especially if you are a streamer yourself, to read chat and all that. Whoa, 2 uniques in 1. I'm liking that. Okay, wait. I really like those gloves that I just picked up. 71% increased melee damage, but 7% increased damage taken? I'm a sentinel. I'm gonna be really tanky. Health gain on kill, movement speed. We lose 7 strength, 68 armor. It's actually pretty, like... Yeah, it's tier 5, wow. These are good gloves, what the fuck? 3376. Yeah, so much more damage and movement speed too. I think I'd like to tell a nice story. Then yeah, go for it. Like, I love nice stories in any type of game. Like 40k Inquisitor, for example, I knew nothing about the 40k world or anything, but they tell a pretty good story in that game. There's good characters, there's conflict. Oh, this guy. You mean like this, right? When you say clicking away. Oh no, I used to play MOBAs a lot, I guess. That's what you do. I'm also so used to Path of Exile's gameplay. Yeah, I dodged his attack there by doing that. I feel like it's a lot better to just be moving around at all times. I know, right? I was just thinking, it's like I'm seeing the same 2 bosses over and over and over again. But it would make sense because this quest that I'm doing, it's about the Immortal Empire, so of course I'm gonna get the Immortal Empire bosses. I'm pretty sure the next one is gonna be about something else, and I'm gonna get those type of bosses. Yay, void damage. We'll try to avoid damage as we get them, and we'll keep the strength for later. What's this weapon that I got? Critical strike, multiplayer while dual wielding. Increased area with dancing strikes. That's a rogue skill, isn't it? Dancing strikes. While in dancing strikes fighting arena? I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, no, that's not for this class. Dancing strikes, no. I'll keep it whenever I start a rogue. What level is it? 31. It's a level 30 plus tab with only 2 items in it so far. We need like a 50 plus tab soon. Don't have the money though.
Yes.
Contact you again if I have some questions or playable prototype. Yeah, I would love to hear about that. Like, that's very interesting. I play a lot of ARPGs. But like I said, I don't speak for the whole ARPG community. Let's take that into account. I like what I like, they like what they like. I do it at the altar of flesh. Let's go. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire, I already read that. Their bodies are going to be used to create an abomination for further research into immortality. Rescue the captured outcast before it is too late. This should be the final boss of this timeline, if I'm understanding this correctly. And then I should move on to the next timeline. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is definitely an arena, like a boss arena. Look at that. That is cool. Whoa, is this like a special boss that I haven't actually seen before in the story? Invulnerable until soul vessels are destroyed. Soul vessels. Oh, they're over here. Okay. My necrotic resist is quite low. No, nothing's perfect. That's the thing that I've believed for so long. You can't ever have anything that's perfect because you can't please anybody. I mean, you can't please everybody. There's always going to be one person that doesn't like it. No such thing as perfect. And trying to achieve perfection usually causes more problems, in my opinion. Yikes. Tricked you. I make the boss disappear for a bit. I can, that's so cool. Oh my god. You see that? Yo, when you destroy the soul vessels, it leaves damage over time ground. I need necrotic resist before I do that again. So now I have to get the timeline stability back up. Yep, okay. That is my punishment for dying. Which is cool. It's not too harsh. Like, it feels bad, but it's not like rage quit levels of bad. Okay, so necrotic resist. That's what we gotta do. What we're gonna do is go to the end of time. We're gonna work on that and then try that again. Free assets. I think they look decent. Not as good as it could be. As long as it works. It depends really how they look. I know, there's this one game I used to play a lot. And it has free assets in it. Like, it's almost all made from free assets. And I had no idea until somebody pointed it out. Or sorry, not free assets. Assets they bought on the Unity store, not for free. Assets that weren't made by them. Is what I'm trying to say.
Gold won't save you.
Gamble. We need new jewelry. Let's see. Can we get some cool mana stuff? Okay, this just straight up gives up to 40% necrotic resist. An implicit stat. Oh, nice. I high rolled on it. Chance to apply royalty on hit. We're gonna use Rune of Shaping. What's the one? Rune of Cleansing. Get rid of everything. Some more necrotic resist on you. What prefixes can we get? Hope I can find a hobby artist who would work on the project. Maybe. I know Chronicon, the game that I mentioned, which is made by one person, that's technically a lie because there is a second person who does the art. And then the one person like designs and codes the game. Mana regen. Let's not fracture, please. Void damage, void damage. Then what's our other really low resist? Lightning? Technically poison, and I'm not seeing a lot of poison damage. So I'm seeing a lot more lightning damage. Cool. Mana regen. Oh, this is a sick item. Yes. Cool. You make it better later too. It's not even fractured yet. What is my mana regen? 13. This adds 2 mana per second, if that means anything. Oh, for today. See you, Smatty. Yeah, I'll see you later. I'm gonna try and beat this guy that just killed me. Now that I'm overcapped on necrotic resist, I should be able to do it. I just gotta get back to him. That was a really cool boss, though. I'm really happy that they have unique bosses that I haven't actually seen in the campaign just for Endgame. It's a really good sign. What is this? A unique item. Ooh, I like unique items. Where am I even going? There's no quest marker. This slay enemies to locate the wild gate and then seal the wild gate. I gotta kill things for it to tell me where it is. Oh, okay. Has that always been like that? I've not noticed. An interesting way of doing things.
I cannot do that.
It'd be cool if he had friendly fire.
Do that.
And we did it. Yes. One-handed axe. I already have one of these. That's cool. I can dual wield them if I ever make that kind of build. Whoop. Level 20 bleed build. Whenever you attack a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. Wait, so if I'm dual wielding these, does that mean it quadruples in speed? All bleed stacks on the enemy quadruple in speed? That'd be ridiculous. Only level 20 though. Wonder if they have high level versions of all their uniques. And let's throw my strength stuff. 7 strength? Wait. You're 5, max craftable. Damn. 8 strength. Oh, still 2 or 5. Okay. My strength currently is 15. That's why I'm freaking out over that, because I would like double my strength, or it's half my strength. 50%. Increase the void damage on an amulet. This is my old amulet. Yeah. I'd salvage it. Nice, got our void damage shard back. And our axe isn't fractured yet. Oh. Yes, it is. Oh no. It looks like I was crafting that one weapon, I remember, yeah. It got fractured with like an 87% chance.
Yes.
I gotta get a new base type to start crafting with then. I'll figure that out after. I'm doing okay enough with damage.
Take care.
Okay, we're gonna try and fight that boss again. Altar of Flesh. We're gonna do it smarter this time. And with capped resists. Nice crit. Okay, now get out of here, because that's the damage over time ground that killed me last time. I'm really glad this boss fight is, like, interesting and cool. Oh my god, dude. Can I do it? This is hard. I don't know, necrotic. I'm capped on necrotic. I guess I'm just weak. My health is so low. I don't think I'm strong enough for that yet. Yet. Yo, I got it. Got the point. So 8% plus 5% plus 13 plus 10%. A 23% chance to do future attack. You blink back in time when you were wounded, though. I actually have a point on that blink. Volatile Reversal has a significantly shorter cooldown, but no longer restores health. So it no longer restores health. I also have this 80% chance to regain missing health, 20% chance to lose some health. I don't know. I wanted to try it. It seems actually that it's been hurting me a lot more. I accidentally despecialized completely. Okay. Hit the wrong button. Sometimes it happens. Yikes, that sucks. We'll level that up a lot quicker, though. I'll do a few more before I get off. I guess we're not gonna finish that boss this stream. Maybe next time. I'll be sitting here trying him for so long if I keep trying. Yeah, I don't mind that I make the skill no longer restore health, because I get so much more cooldown reduction. But I respect out of that point that has like 80% chance to heal you, 20% chance to damage you. That's kind of stupid. This ice guy's hurt, because my cold resist is only 32. Nice way to get XP? I'm not sure. That'll take some testing to find out. Let's see. So I'm at 72k. I think completing this said it gives me 2k. I'll find out because I don't remember. It looks like killing enemies is giving a good chunk of XP. Like just from 2 packs, I got like 2k. 78k is my total. Maybe it was 20k that it said for quest rewards.
Stand down or die.
Minion armor. Reminds me of the Rogue Exiles. This sounds like a very Rogue Exile-y name, doesn't it? Lifts. It's a leveling unique? Yes, it is. Dash tab is gonna be bigger before I know it, or full before I know it. Gonna have to make it bigger. Okay, that's a good time to get off, I guess. Fortunately, we weren't able to kill the boss, but we got our Avatar of Regret, and now that feels so much better. I need to work on my resistances for sure. That seems like it's gonna be tough. It's so hard to craft stuff in this game. I get so unlucky. Maybe this might be crazy, but maybe I change my loot filter to actually just recolor every single resist type in the game. Wouldn't that be insane? I feel like that'd be so useful though, because as you're going through the acts, you're like, I need void resist, I need cold resist. Like, every item that drops as void resist would be purple. That'd be funny. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. Leave game. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out, even after all the technical difficulties that I have that required me to restart my stream. I'll try my hardest to remember next time to start it the right way so it doesn't lag. Have a good one, guys. See you later.